Let's see. Radio check, radio check. There we go. Hello, everybody. How are you doing? My name is Ryan, and I will be your commentator for today's Abu Dhabi Grand Prix. Same as every single weekend, we are here over at the Race and Statistics YouTube channel. And yeah, the race is going to start in about 20 minutes, a little bit less than that. How are you all doing? I am doing good. Thanks for asking. Yeah, just getting everything ready. Reading up on some extra information and everything for today's race. Trying to be on top of all the info. Yeah, well, we all know a few penalties will have been given out for today's race. Leclerc, not Hamilton. I just saw Hamilton and thought Hamilton. Leclerc, Perez, and I think there was one more. Otherwise, it's just Leclerc and Perez. And yeah, I found out that Carlos Sainz yesterday qualified, got through to Q3 in a set of medium tires. So today's strategy is going to be looking different for the two McLaren drivers. That's going to be an interesting one. Carlos is usually great with the starts, and he starts from P6, and he will be trying to lunge up and get past his teammates. But yeah, we'll have to wait and see for that. Will there be a live stream? Yes, this is a live stream. Will he stream the real race? I mean, I will stream the real race, not to YouTube because that's illegal. But this will be pretty much a commentary, an alternate commentary at Watchalong, if you may. And yeah, disclaimer, same as every single weekend, we will not be showing any race footage because we don't have the licensing rights for it. So today we will have the live timings there on the side, the real life positions of the drivers on the track. They're on the minimap, and yeah, my commentary. So this can be used as an alternate commentary. This can be used if you do not have access to the race, and if you want to just hang out a little bit here while you watch the race as well, that is no problem whatsoever. 3,000 of you so far, and still going. Yes, of course, no one should spam here on the chat because it's not fun, it's not interesting, it's just annoying, and you will get silenced, and yeah. Your guess for the winner. I'm going to say Max Verstappen for today. I think he may be in it with a chance to win it. There's a helmet there that every driver has signed, I think. Is that a Formula One helmet? Oh yeah, it is. Huh. It's a red helmet with the F1 logo that every driver has signed. That's a nice gesture. What are my guesses for tonight's race? Well, yeah, it's actually not even 10 a.m. here, so it's weird to read tonight's race. But yeah, I think it's going to be a Verstappen win, followed by Lewis Hamilton and Valtteri Bottas, or maybe one of the McLarens. I'm hopeful that Lando or Carlos will get the strategy right and will probably be faster than Bottas, as they have been for the past few races already. How long until the race starts? 13 minutes until the formation lap. Oh, and another disclaimer. I forgot about this one. There's a little bit of a delay between what I say and what comes out on screen. There for you on YouTube, it's about 10 seconds. So don't worry. I'm seeing everything live just as you are, and I'm just taking a little bit to tell it to you because, well, it's YouTube processing. There's nothing we can do about it. It's around 10 seconds, and yeah, that's pretty much it. How do you rate Albon's chances of saving his seat this race? Pretty high. He has qualified in a great position. He has been doing a great job in the past few races. He's exactly where he has to be. He's doing exactly what he has to do. So I don't see any way in which he, unless he rams into Verstappen and starts cursing Horner and Marco over the radio, I don't see how he could lose his seat. Wow, we're now seeing Vettel. He's really going bald. Yeah, it's really something. I realized the other day Vettel's going bald and Romain Grosjean doesn't have any eyebrows. Grosjean doesn't have any eyebrows. That's interesting as well. Perez to AlphaTauri, yeah, no. Gasly saying at AlphaTauri, and if someone's going to AlphaTauri, it's Yuki Tsunoda. So I don't see a place for Perez there at all. How do you think will be McLaren? How strong do you think McLaren will be in 2021? I think they won't be as strong as they were this year, purely because they are just getting to grip with the new power units and everything, and due to the cap on upgrades for next season, I think it's going to be hard because McLaren are allocating every single upgrade token to the power unit. So yeah, I think it's going to be a tough one for them. I mean, surely they are going to do good, but I don't think as good as they have done this year. Do you think Lewis will do another season? Yes. What do you think will happen to Albon? Nothing. I think he will be decent. Fruit Loops on the way for the breakfast. Yeah, I've already had breakfast and I didn't have Fruit Loops today. Yeah, breakfast is already done. Before the race, I woke up a little bit earlier today. And yeah, did everything I had to do. Now I'm just purely concentrated on the race. Yo, can we see the race like with the TV or what? Yeah, you can go watch the race on TV. There's nothing stopping you from doing that. What has happened to the Mercedes car? Nothing that I'm aware of. I mean, I don't think they changed anything from yesterday. There was maybe there was a little bit of damage, but I don't think it was anything to take penalties for or any significant damage to change the floor altogether. Do you think Red Bull is catching up with Mercedes in terms of engine power? Yes, but Honda are living. So Honda are living F1 once again. I think it's the fourth time they have done that. I've done a video on the Honda living F1 for the fourth time thing on my YouTube channel. You can go check it out. Link is in the description. But yeah, I'm pretty. I say everything I have to say there. I'm not happy about it at all. A bit annoyed, and yeah, it's just a tale of caution over ambition. So what do you think of the incoming drivers for Haas? I think Mick Schumacher is going to do a great job. I think he's future world champion material, and I think Haas is going to be a great environment for him to grow. And I think Mazepin is going to be a more aggressive Magnussen and a bit of an asshole. So yeah, I'm not super excited for that. Do you like Ricardo's masks? Yeah, it was pretty cool. I usually don't like masks with faces on them. I think they're a little bit creepy, kind of touching that uncanny valley spectrum, let's say, for me. But yeah, can I have coffee? Of course you can. I just had coffee and it was great. I found your second channel. It's not my second channel. It's my main channel. This is not my channel at all. I'm just a guest commentator here. So if you want to go check out my channel, the link is in the description. Otherwise, subscribe to Racing Statistics, of course. Yeah, it really helps him out. But yeah, this is my last race here this season because, well, the season is ending. And yeah, until next year when at the Australian Grand Prix, I will not be here anymore. So if you want to keep in touch with me or whatever, I will be uploading pretty much every single week until the season starts once again over at my channel. So if you want to follow me or anything, you can go through there. And yeah, I'm assuming every single one of you is already a subscriber to this channel. So there's no use in saying it again, but I'm going to do it anyway. Subscribe, of course. But yeah, if you want to also, I'll keep up with what I'm up to. You can go and check me out there on my channel. Link is in the description. Ryan F1. You can also look it up on the search bar. Chances of Russell in Mercedes in 2021. Toto Wolff today came out and said that there is no chance that Russell will be at the Mercedes in 2021, which I am pretty bummed about. I think he really deserves that seat. How many years left on Bottas's Mercedes contract? 1, and I think that's going to be it. I'm hoping that's going to be it, because otherwise I think Russell should jump ship over to another driver academy, maybe Renault, maybe anything other than Mercedes, because he cannot do a 4th year at Williams. That's just not possible. You're going to be commentating next year? Yes, I am. Yes, I am. We're going to have to wait and see how that goes, but of course I will be here, yes. I had a 1-year extension, exactly. Exactly. Oh, a little bit of the chat is going way too fast. Well, Mercedes power cars struggle this race because they have admitted to problems with the MG UK, so power has been turned down a little bit for all Mercedes power cars. If that is the case, that's going to be super interesting. That's maybe going to allow Verstappen to win. That's maybe going to allow McLaren to take the fight to Racing Points a little bit more, and maybe even Renault as well. So yeah, it's going to be a super interesting season finale to change the pace. I mean, for once in quite a while, this Abu Dhabi race, I'm looking forward to it. There are still too many things to be decided. But yeah, today marks the start of Kevin Magnussen's last start in Formula One. Pietro Fittipaldi as well, his last start in Formula One, probably. This also marks the end of the road for, Romain Grosjean, who unfortunately isn't racing. And also, this is the last race for Sebastian Vettel wearing red. This is the last race for Sergio Perez on Racing Point. This is the last race for Daniel Ricciardo in Renault. This is the last race for Carlos Sainz in McLaren. So a few driver switches coming up, and in about 2 hours, everything's going to be different. The grid is going to be looking pretty different, and I cannot wait for it. Maybe Will Smith will come once again to Mercedes for a race or two. We will have to wait and see. Oh, Kvyat as well. Yeah. Oh, how can I forget? Of course, this is probably going to be Kvyat's last race as well. Red Bull are super cryptic, and they do not like to treat their drivers as they should be. So they are probably going to announce that Kvyat is going to be replaced in a few days or something. So he will not get a proper send-off of the Formula One grid. But this is, probably the final race for Daniel Kvyat in Formula One as well. 3 minutes until the start of the formation lap, exactly. Why is Hamilton not in the race? Because Will Smith is going to be taking his place today. Will Red Bull be able to keep up with the Mercedes in the coming seasons? That's the question every single year, sorry. When the season ends, we are, watch out for Red Bull. They're going to be challenging next year every single time that's the case. And then we come to Australia and then it's not even close. So I'm just going to go out and say it. Yeah, I don't think it's going to happen. I don't think Red Bull are going to be in contention for the championship next year. All right, so Max Verstappen starts with a third career pole for him alongside Valtteri Bottas. Then behind him on the second row, Lewis Hamilton alongside the McLaren of Lando Norris. Great qualifying for him. Alex Albon, great for him as well. 5th position for him alongside the other McLaren of Carlos Sainz. Daniel Kvyat will start in 7th position alongside Lance Stroll's Racing Point. Pierre Gasly will start in 9th position for AlphaTauri alongside 2nd place finisher last race Esteban Ocon. Then Ricciardo will start behind his teammate in 11th place alongside Charles Leclerc with the Ferrari. Sebastian Vettel behind him in 13th. Next to Antonio Giovinazzi, great qualifying for him. Kimi Raikkonen will be starting 15th next to George Russell, who has been struggling with tire temperature yesterday all day. Pietro Fittipaldi starts 17th, great for him, with Nicolas Latifi in 18th. Sergio Perez and Kevin Magnussen have both taken penalties, so Perez will start 19th and Magnussen will start dead last. So yeah, that's the grid pretty much for today's race. We will be getting going in 1 minute actually. The formation lap will begin. Do you think Alonso will overtake Kimi in the amount of race starts? Yes, because well, I mean, look for it in my video coming out on Thursday. I don't think Kimi is going to stay much longer in Formula One. So. What will happen to Williams next year? I think they will be much closer to the midfield. Maybe they will overtake Haas and Alfa Romeo. I really think so. I actually really hope so. And let's wait and see how he does. My favorite colors are orange and purple. Same here. Yes, those are my favorite colors as well. So that's a nice coincidence. So all the really nice lights blinking at the back of the cars. That's a really nice light show. Every pit engineer, every single team member is going off the grid right now as the formation lap has been green lit. Let me see if I can improve a little bit on the no, okay, reset. Why are there so many ads? We don't control them. I don't have no idea. Yeah, this is also going to be an interesting race because every single car has, well, apart from Perez, is on super used power units on their last legs, everyone. Oh, Daniel Ricciardo has gotten a team radio thanking him for everything. That's super nice. What do you think about Mazepin buying a seat at Haas? Does he belong in F1? No, he doesn't. He definitely does not. Dirty driver, bad person. Yeah, I don't see him sticking around for long. I really don't. Why is the map not working? Because the race hasn't started. Is it working? Yeah, no, I think that's after the formation lap, it will start working. Who do you think will be in pole position? Well, I don't. Yeah, qualifying was yesterday. Mazepin is a worse. No, Mazepin is a worse version of Magnussen, not of Stroll. Can Can Russell end up in the top 5? No, definitely not. Why is there no video? Because, well, it's illegal. We will not be showing any race footage because we don't have the licensing rights for it. It cost a few $1 million, a few million euros. Even if we had the money, they wouldn't give it to us because, of course, they will not. And FOM would not like F1 to be free and accessible for everyone because that's not how money gets made. So yeah. How slippery the track compared to Turkey or Bahrain? It's a little bit in between. Turkey was super slippery and Bahrain was super grippy. This one is not as rough. The surface is not as rough as Bahrain, but it's also, of course, not as slippery as Turkey. So yeah, it's going to be a nice middle point. Drivers are lining up there at the back end of the grid now. Well, at the middle end of the grid, let's say. Yeah, P11, P12 are the Renaults there going into the grid. So let's wait and see. I am nervous. Of course, I am nervous. I'm always nervous at the beginning of a race. Car number 20 will start in P20. That is cute. And Lando Norris P4 will start with his car number 4. So let's wait and see how this race goes. Green flag at the back there. 3 lights, 4 lights, 5 lights, and we are racing. Lights out. Max Verstappen gets a great start defending from both Mercedes there as Valtteri Bottas comes to second place. Max Verstappen Alex Albon tries to get 4th position from Lando Norris, but Lando Norris defends it well. The McLaren is down into 6th position, not making up any more positions. A clean start, a clean getaway for everyone. The two Renaults are tussling there with one of the Alpha Tauris trying to get past him for track position. I think that's, well, yeah, a little bit of an improvement for them. The 2 Ferraris are also fighting with the Renaults there at the end of the back straight, at the beginning of the back straight, sorry. But yeah, single file it is for everyone. Not much going on. A clean getaway for everyone. Not a single crash, not a single off for any driver. It's a pretty clean getaway. So Sergio Perez getting P19, trying to get past both Haases there. But no, drops down to 20th position. George Russell up into 16th for him. He's getting past the both Haases. I mistook him for another one. But Vettel up all the way up into 12th position already, getting past his teammates. And Ocon up into 9th, getting past Gasly as well. Not much going on there at the beginning of the race. A pretty clean and pretty accident and overtake free getaway. Everyone got a good start. No one had a surprise bad start. And yeah, that's pretty much it. We have Verstappen leading from Bottas, Hamilton, Norris, Albon, Sainz, Kvyat, Stroll, Ocon, Gasly, Ricciardo, Vettel, Leclerc, Raikkonen, Giovinazzi, Russell, Magnussen, Fittipaldi, Latifi, and Perez. Magnussen, of course, all the way now up into 17th position for him. Started in P20. Perez had an engine change, yes, exactly. Perez will come back. Well, now he's in P20, so we'll have to wait and see how he does. How many laps? We have 55 laps of this race. We are now on lap 2 as we now see Max Verstappen leading from the 2 Mercedes coming around the first back straight. Pierre Gasly going side to side with Esteban Ocon and makes the move to get ahead of his countryman Esteban Ocon there for 9th position. Pierre Gasly is now ahead with the AlphaTauri, but Ocon is not done with that fight yet. Goes side to side once again, trying to go into the second straight there at the end of the second straight, and side to side they are one ahead of the other, but Gasly is still ahead. Not enough it was for Esteban Ocon to get ahead of Pierre Gasly. So yeah, Pierre Gasly doing a great performance for AlphaTauri, but these past few races, Daniel Kvyat has just been faster, completely faster. 7th position for him. He qualified great yesterday, and yeah, he's been having a few completely underdog performances for the past few weeks. He's been doing great, outperforming his teammate and outperforming pretty much everyone. And yeah, he's been doing an absolutely great job. Sergio Perez, Alpine 19th, now getting past Nicolas Latifi. One stop. So the fastest lap of the race is going to Max Verstappen. We are talking here about the pit strategies. Well, it's going to be either a 1 or 2 stop for most of the drivers. The ones that are starting on the soft tires will probably do a 2-stop strategy, and the ones who are going for a more daring strategy will do a 1 stop. Those who have great tire management might even try to get away with going from the mediums to the hards. Those starting in the top 10, pretty much everyone apart from Carlos Sainz has started on the soft tires. Started on the soft tires, so that will probably mean a 2-stop for them, probably from soft to mediums, or from soft to mediums to softs. Those who start on the medium tires might want to extend a little bit their stint, do it as far as they can. Oh, a little bit of a big lockup there for. Who was that? Nicolas Latifi going into turn 1. We are now seeing the live replay of the start. Yeah, so as I was saying, probably those who started on the medium tires, who are also the top 3 drivers, Verstappen and the 2 Mercedes, will be stopping probably once for the hard tires. That is the 1-stop strategy, or well, maybe even if they are feeling feisty, they might even do a 2-stop from mediums to softs, and once again there to softs. It depends on what the tire availability is for everyone. Kevin Magnussen has started on the hard tires, I just noticed. Not the most exciting start, no, definitely not. A little bit of a low-key start, not anything at all going on here. Verstappen still leading from Bottas, Hamilton, Norris, Albon, Sainz, Kvyat, Stroll, Gasly, Ocon, Ricardo, Vettel, Leclerc, Raikkonen, Giovinazzi, Russell, Magnussen, Perez, Fittipaldi, and Latifi. Alexander Albon now within 3/10 of Lando Norris's McLaren for 4th position there. He's been, steadily behind him. The McLaren has been struggling a little bit with the pace, already pulled a 3-second gap from, 3-second behind Hamilton. Lando Norris and Sainz is already 2 seconds behind Alex Albon, and well, actually almost 3 seconds behind his teammate. So the McLaren not having the pace that is desired this weekend. Maybe they are saving tires. Maybe they are going for different power strategies. We'll have to see. Maybe they are just not pushing as hard as to not take all the life out of the power unit there. One second, guys. I will be right back. 1 second. Did I miss anything? No, I didn't miss anything at all. Yeah, I've been listening to the race while I was gone for a little bit there. Yeah, nothing happened. Nothing, not a single change in position, not a single overtake there. Albon still 6 tenths behind now, Lando Norris. And well, Daniel Kvyat is maintaining the gap to Carlos Sainz. So the two closest battles we have now on track. Ricardo as well. Ricardo is super close to Esteban Ocon. Ricardo is 8 tenths behind. Esteban Ocon has just been told that he has the pace, he has the power, he can push now and get closer to Pierre Gasly. Gasly and Stroll within a second of Daniel Kvyat, and then behind them a little bit, we have Charles Leclerc 8 tenths behind Sebastian Vettel, his teammate as well. We are now seeing lots of tandem drives between the two teammates. This is just how Abu Dhabi usually goes. We have one Red Bull, two Mercedes, two McLaren split by the other Red Bull, two AlphaTauri split by one of the Racing Points. Then we have the two Renaults, the two Ferraris, the two Alfa Romeos, and down in the pack we have the two Haases there. And the DRS is activated, and Alex Albon gets past Lando Norris for fourth position there. Norris now demoted to fifth for McLaren, and yeah, Norris coming back there at it with DRS himself now, and he gets back ahead, and side to side they go, but Alex Albon has the cleaner line, the inside line. This battle is not over, but for now it has been won by Alex Albon. Fourth position for Albon now there. Comment on the Renaults. Well, Ricardo has just gotten past Esteban Ocon, and has now pulled a 1.1 second gap, which is quite huge for like half a lap. But yeah, maybe that was team orders, we do not know. We're now seeing our replay of what just happened. Oh yeah, so probably team orders. Probably team orders, because that overtake was just way too easy. That was a late break, but not as late break as he usually does, Daniel, for overtaking him. Sergio Perez up into 15th place already. That is true. Already overtook Latifi, Fittipaldi, Magnussen, Russell, and Giovinazzi, and is now closer than ever to the points. 15th place for him. What tire is Perez on? The hards. All right, so he has a tire disadvantage to the drivers he's racing against right now, but yeah, he has definitely an aerodynamic and a power advantage on a circuit that is so power centered. This is going to make the most difference. Yeah, because every driver around him is a Ferrari engine driver, a Ferrari engine car. Carlos Sainz just now coming into the radio and saying that his front right is on the limit of graining. So we are getting some graining on a few cars so far. A few drivers are already reporting some graining, Carlos Sainz being just one of them. No commentary from the race. There is not much to comment on. No one is overtaking anyone, and yeah. Even on the official Formula One commentary, they are pretty silent and saying how the sun is setting in the horizon. So that's when you know there is not much to comment on during a race. Albon already 3 seconds ahead on Norris. Yeah, those McLarens don't seem to have the pace to challenge those ahead of them. So the Red Bulls and the Mercedes clearly power advantaged this weekend. But other than that, the gaps are not that big. I mean, there's around the 3 second gap there from Norris to Albon, but from then behind, there's a little bit of a gap now developing between the back of the midfield and the front of the back markers, which is between 13th and 14th from Leclerc to Raikkonen, which is also almost just now, as I say, that has become a 3 second gap as well. So we now have 3 clear differentials of the gaps between the front, the middle, and the back of the grid. As Stroll gets past Daniel Kvyat for 7th position, the McLarens are now ahead of him. Sergio Perez now getting past Kimi Raikkonen as well for 14th position. So both Racing Points are the only drivers who have made up a significant amount of positions there. But Daniel Kvyat is fighting back there for that 7th position, trying to get back to him, but doesn't quite manage to do so. The Honda power unit not as good as the Mercedes one this weekend by the looks of it, or well, since they have been powered down a little bit, maybe it's just that Racing Point aero package. McLaren is now 2 points ahead of Racing Point. All right, so we have to keep an eye on that. That's a good stat. That's a good stat. So unless Perez finishes in 8th position, sorry. So unless Perez finishes in 8th position, McLaren take 3rd. Otherwise, it's going to be Racing Point. If everything stays as it is, Norris 5th, Sainz 6th, Stroll 7th, and if Perez gets all the way up to 8th position, yes, that is going to be a Racing Point 3rd position in the championship. Otherwise, if Perez fails to obtain that 8th position, if he fails to get past Daniel Kvyat or Gasly or Ricciardo or Ocon, it will be a McLaren 3rd. Why does everyone want to know how many laps are in total every single race? I mean, that's the most repetitive message I have seen. We maybe can do something for about that next year. We can add a number of laps there, total laps, or something like that, because it's always a repeating message every single weekend and during the whole race. But side to side they go now. So Pierre Gasly and Daniel Kvyat, as they are trying to overtake one another, but Kvyat manages to stay ahead. Gasly manages to get ahead. And the two Renaults, one of them is pushing and the other one is being pushed. The two Ferraris are trying to get past Esteban Ocon as Ricciardo is on the back of Daniel Kvyat. There are a little bit of two trains there forming. One is ahead of the Renault and the other one is behind of the Renault. So yeah, the two Renaults have a pretty big gap in performance there. Oh, Perez is off the road. Oh, what has he done? Is he out of the race? Sergio Perez is out. Oh, Sergio Perez is out of the race. Oh, Sergio Perez is DNFing. Oh, God, that must be extremely frustrating. So unless Lance Stroll can get ahead of the two McLarens, that's going to be it for Racing Point. BSC, Sergio Perez is out of the race. Now McLaren just have to maintain their position, and they have gotten it on the bag. They just have to not have reliability issues like Sergio Perez just had. That's a shame because the penalty he took was to avoid exactly this. A reliability issue, some smoke coming out of the back that it's either power unit or gearbox. Sergio Perez is out of the race, our first DNF. Oh God, as the first DNF, I had Lance Stroll. I was so extremely close. But yeah, heartbroken, understandably, all there on the Racing Point garage. What happened? Oh yeah, it says P oil kill, so it's oil leak or something. Yeah, that is such a shame for Perez, who had won a race last weekend and was super close there. He was making a great comeback all the way up into 14th place already, looking close to the points and looking close for that 3rd place, and now have a BSC, of course. Forgot to mention that, and a few drivers are deciding to come in. Lewis Hamilton, one of those drivers. Max Verstappen, a race leader as well, one of those drivers to come in, leading from pole position where he started. And a set of hearts for Max Verstappen. Let's see, McLaren are also preparing to receive one of their drivers. Let's see, Lewis Hamilton comes in for another set of hearts. A bit of a slow stop there for Mercedes. Alex Albon coming in. And who is that? Is it going to be Norris or is it going to be Sainz? That is going to be Norris there. Goes for a set of hard tires. So pitting from 5th position And yeah, everyone is now coming in. Sebastian Vettel, one of the Williams we just saw behind there as well. Then Ricardo staying out. Carlos Sainz coming in as well. So Ricardo, Vettel, and Leclerc are those who have not pitted. Carlos Sainz started on the medium compound, but yeah, didn't pay off for him. He's onto the hards as well. Every driver is starting to complain about graining, so it was the safe move to come in and put some hard tires on. They are maybe going to do a two-stop strategy from the hards now onto the maybe the mediums or the softs for the final stint of the race, so they can push a little bit harder. But yeah, Ricardo, Vettel, Leclerc not stopping any of them. Oh, full safety car now. Full safety car now. Full safety car has been deployed. Pietro Fittipaldi coming outside of the pits right now. P19 for him. He's now the last of the runners after a great qualifying, admittedly 17th for him. Yes, full safety car, of course. Lance Stroll, we are now on board with him. Oh, unsafe release. Was that an unsafe release for Racing Point, trying to get ahead of one of the McLarens, but didn't quite manage to do so? Yeah, that was definitely an unsafe release. Sergio Perez's Racing Point is still on the side of the track there, has not been removed. Lost power, how is that possible? An engine failure, an oil leak. So yeah, that is how it's possible. McLaren? What happened? Oh, I haven't gotten to that. Everyone's saying McLaren. No, there's nothing for McLaren. McLaren clutch. No, the clutches of McLaren are fine. Yeah, everyone already claiming a winner. Yeah, I mean, what lap is it? Is it lap? It's lap 12 of 55, and everyone's already claiming a winner. Yeah. Sure. Whatever, guys. Yeah, no, nothing happened to McLaren. I don't know what was that all about. The McLarens are now 6th and 9th with the Renault of Ricciardo and the two Ferraris there who have not pitted so far. No. Ricciardo has not stopped so far. We just have to make sure everyone knows that. Stroll, I think, yeah, Stroll has pitted, Gasly has pitted. Giovinazzi, I don't think he has. And yeah, from there behind, I think everyone has pitted as well. No, this is not a BSC. This is a full safety car right now. A full safety car for Sergio Perez's Racing Point. Maybe he is. Maybe the Racing Point is locked up. Drivers, the marshals don't seem to be able to push the car out of the track. So maybe they will have to call a crane. That's why the safety car has been called. Perez had an oil leak. Yeah, exactly. Well, maybe, yeah. In Abu Dhabi, every winner starts from the front row, and Bottas is unlikely to pass Max. So Max definitely will win. I mean, it's pretty harsh to say definitely will win. But yeah, there's a big chance that he will. Verstappen is now P1 ahead of Bottas and Hamilton. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so as I was saying, they cannot move the car. It's stuck there. So there's a crane taking care of Sergio Perez's Racing Point. It's a shame for his final racer for the team he, well, admittedly saved from bankruptcy. It's finishing on such a sour note. They're on the side of the road, on the side of the track, with an oil leak. But that's just racing. Heartbreak always seems to ensue in some way or another. And yeah, this was I forgot what I was going to say. This was this was one of those times. Did Verstappen stop? Yeah, I think he did. Let me just check here. Who has stopped? Verstappen has, Bottas has, Hamilton has, Albon has, Ricardo has not. He started on the hard and is so far, yeah, still on the hard. Norris has, Vettel has not, Leclerc has not, Sainz has, Stroll has, Gasly has, Giovinazzi has not, and from then on, yeah, Magnussen has not. The safety car is ending. The safety car is coming in this lap. Let's see how this restart gets handled by Max Verstappen. Looks like Ricardo will come fourth in the championship. Oh, yeah, that's right. If he can bag a nice amount of points, what's the gap there? Does anyone know the gap from Ricardo to Perez? Yeah, Ricardo might come fourth in the championship. Let's see. Yeah, you're just saying the amount of viewers we have. Oh, 13 points. All right. So yeah, that might even be it. If he can bag a nice amount of points, Ricardo. It's a little bit of a stretch. He has to finish like in the top 5. But sure, Ricardo can manage it. We'll have to wait and see how the pit strategies unfold with Ricardo, Vettel, and Leclerc not pitting so far. Let's see now the restart. Valtteri Bottas pushing the pack back, making everyone super close to each other. And now pushing, starting now. Yeah, he's now pushing once again. Reminder, no one can overtake each other until they cross the finish line. So we now have 19 runners, and let's see how the restart is handled there. Ricardo already falling a little bit behind as the McLarens try to heat up a little bit of the tires there, as Lance Stroll tries to get super close to the McLaren, but it's not enough to be able to overtake into the first turn. On the sweeper of the front there, the first sector, we are seeing drivers get close, but no one getting ahead. Yeah, Abu Dhabi always gives us a little bit of procession races. This race is super interesting, but by the way it's going to finish, maybe not so much by the way it's going to go across the duration of the race. We are now on lap 14 of 55. McLaren trying to overtake the Ferrari there of Charles Leclerc. Carlos Sainz getting past for 8th position. And now the other Ferrari is up ahead. His new teammate, the guy he's replacing next year at Ferrari, starting, well, actually from tomorrow. Carlos Sainz will be trying to overtake now Sebastian Vettel, but now he has to defend from behind as Charles Leclerc tries to get past and get his position back on the second straight. But he does not quite manage to do so. These new hard tires are just are maybe not up to temperature as much as the Ferraris, but that power unit and that aero package is just much better. Sainz is now up into 8th position. Vettel is up ahead. Vettel up into P7. Yeah, he hasn't pitted so far. That's what happened. 4th place gives you just 12 points. Ricardo needs 3rd or better, so it's not going to happen. Oh, yeah, that's a little bit. I mean, they could be tied with 5th and the fastest lap, with 4th and the fastest lap. But yeah, Perez has a win, so that puts him over the edge. So yeah, Ricardo's probably not going to overtake Sergio Perez with this race performance, even though Perez is not racing today, not getting any points whatsoever, because, well, he won the race last week, which gives him 25 extra points, which was the boost that, well, will probably end up defining this 4th place battle for the championship. Lance Stroll, what is he doing? We'll have to see. He's just behind Esteban Ocon, going side to side with Antonio Giovinazzi. The backmarker Alfa Romeo, they're not putting up any fight to the Renault of Esteban Ocon as he gets ahead now. It's super hot inside my room here. Carlos Sainz now we are seeing on the screen, 8th position for him as he chases down now. The gap is under a second to Sebastian Vettel. That's the closest battle. We are seeing here for the points as Gasly is now closer to Stroll than Stroll is to Leclerc. Stroll really needs to get past Charles Leclerc if he wants to help his team on the constructors fight. But right now he just doesn't seem to be able to do so. We'll have to wait and see about in the next laps. McLaren currently ahead by 1 point in the constructors. Yes, but these are not the finishing positions because the actual positions, I mean, because there have been a few drivers that have not pitted so far. So yeah, they are ahead now, but we will have to see how the race continues to unfold. And yeah, of course, this is the last race of the year. We may see some more reliability issues. They can strike any driver at any time. So it might be Norris, it might be Sainz, but it might be also Albon. It might also propel those McLarens up further ahead of the pack. We'll have to see as well as Carlos Sainz tries to get past Sebastian Vettel, but does not quite manage to do so. As I was saying, Lance Stroll needs to get past one of the Ferraris. He has just done so. On the first of the 2 straights, he has passed Charles Leclerc. And let's see now Carlos Sainz as he goes side to side with the other one of the Ferraris, but Charles Leclerc tries to come back and does so. Charles Leclerc moving all the way up into 9th position once again. Lance Stroll demoted down to 10th, but Norris is super close to Ricardo. Norris is under the within the RS distance of then Ricardo. The Australian has not stopped so far. Started in 11th, or yeah, I think he started on 11th position behind Ricardo. Signs under investigation. What for? Let's see. For pit lane incident, driving unnecessarily slowly. Ooh, this might be, unnecessarily slowly. Where? I didn't see that. Maybe while entering the pit lane. Maybe trying to repeat what happened with where was it, in Austria, where they did the double stack and Lando Norris slowed down a little bit there. That ended up in nothing, so we might as well see that repeating once again. Let's see Vettel team radio. Vettel being told he's doing a great job keeping the McLaren behind, but for how much longer? Around the outside, Carlos Sainz goes, tries to get past side to side. They go into the chicane, but the Ferrari is just a little bit better there with the inside line and maintains the position for the 2nd straight. But how will it end? How will it end? Carlos Sainz going side to side and now effectively ahead of Sebastian Vettel. The other Ferrari now getting in the fight, still ahead of Lance Stroll. Lance Stroll has not been able to get past Charles Leclerc in the past few laps. So yeah, 10th position it is for Racing Points right now, and that is pretty much it. So a little bit of a recap there. We have Verstappen followed by Bottas and Hamilton in 3rd position. That's the podium. Then on the points, Alex Albon with 4th position, Lando Norris and Carlos Sainz in 6th and 7th. Then we have the 2 Ferraris of Vettel and Leclerc. Great performance for them this weekend. 10th position is to Stroll, and then behind them, Pierre Gasly, Esteban Ocon, Danik Kvyat, Kimi Raikkonen, Antonio Giovinazzi, George Russell, Kevin Magnussen, Latifi, and Fittipaldi rounds out the drivers. Alfa Romeo has just told Antonio Giovinazzi to push as much as he can, not hold back. So that is what he's going to be doing. 1.3 seconds he is behind his teammate Kimi Raikkonen in 14th and 15th position respectively. Sainz when he's realizing he's overtaking his future car. Yeah. it's not going to be a good year for Carlos Sainz next season. I mean, Ferrari are happy with how they're developing next year's car, so we'll have to, of course, as I always say, we'll have to wait and see. We do not have any future vision lenses, but yeah, I mean, Ferrari are developing their car, but every single other team is doing so as well. So the rate of development must have to be super big for them to be able to catch up to the guys in front, as McLaren, Renault, and McLaren, Alpine, and Aston Martin as well become used to saying next year will be upgrading and battling as much as they can. And the fact that this competition is so intense means that they have to upgrade and put everything into it, which also means that they are not only getting closer to each other, but closer to the front. They always keep moving the bar a little bit higher up and higher up and higher up. And yeah, they have been getting closer and closer and closer to the front. Yesterday, we saw Lando Norris qualifying within 0.2 of the pole sitter Max Verstappen. And well, the other day, we saw Lance Stroll getting pole position away from, every other driver in Turkey. So yeah, it's going to be an interesting season next one, and the one after that, I don't even want to get started on it. It's going to be absolutely amazing, in my opinion. For anyone wondering, Lando Norris Team Radio. Okay, saying is that if they can get past Ricciardo, it will make the race easier. Yes, because Ricciardo is now 6 seconds behind Alex Albon on the front runners. So yeah, Lando Norris being told to overtake Daniel Ricciardo to try and close the gap there, and he is doing so. He's 4 tenths behind now, as we have seen Lance Stroll overtaking once again Charles Leclerc. But will it stick? Will it stick as Leclerc goes around the outside, side to side? They try to go into the second straight. No, sorry, that was the second straight. As they go into the third sector, I meant. It seems that Lance Stroll will be keeping that ninth position for himself. If you are wondering how many laps this race has got, you have to remember Carlos Sainz. That's the amount of laps, Carlos Sainz. 55. What happened to Checo? He had an oil leak, and he was out of the race. It was a gearbox failure that was super heartbreaking to see, seeing as he had taken a new power unit to prevent any reliability issues this race. He was going to be starting from the back. He started from the back and was going to make his way forward in the grid. He was already up into 14th position by the time he had his issues there. Pierre Gasly now getting up into 10th position, demoting Charles Leclerc to 11th. Out of the points, and Esteban Ocon is up behind him. So as I was saying, he had taken a new power unit so as to avoid any reliability issues, but unfortunately that wasn't enough. And the gearbox just let go, and Perez is now out of the race. So on the standings, on the provisional standings, McLaren are ahead unless Stroll can get a race win, pretty much, unless Stroll can get 10 points ahead of both McLarens combined, or one of the McLarens gets stricken with reliability issues as well. I think it's going to be a tough one for them there. What is your favorite track? My favorite track is Spa. Circuit de Spa-Francorchamps is definitely my favorite track by a mile. I love to see it. I love to drive it. It usually doesn't give us the best races. Maybe Monza is better for racing altogether. and that is coincidentally my second favorite circuit. But yeah, Spa is just my favorite layout. It's super flowing. I love the culture, the ambience of it. I love the history the circuit has. I love the flow. I love everything about Spa. Hey mate, I'm watching from Australia. Can you give me some good news on Russell at all? Yes, I think I can. He is beating his teammate right now. That's pretty much it. He's ahead of his teammate. He's P16, while Latifi is P18. But yeah, unfortunately, on an interview yesterday, Toto Wolff has said that there's no way that Russell is replacing Bottas for next year. So unfortunately, that's going to have to wait another season. I was super bummed as well. And yeah, that's pretty much all I can give you. Jaffa Cakes. Esteban Ocon cannot get past Charles Leclerc. I love Spa, but Spa doesn't love you. Yeah, I guess so. It's a circuit. But I'm honestly thinking on getting a tattoo of the Spa layout. Just the black layout, the outer layout. That's yeah. I'm thinking of getting it because it's been my favorite circuit for quite a few years now. Has Leclerc pitted yet? No, he has not pitted so far. Oh, side to side they go. Esteban Ocon now trying to make the move on Charles Leclerc as they go side to side into what is it? That second straight, or was it the final straight? No, that was the second straight indeed. So yeah, Charles Leclerc is down into 12th now. He's been losing position. Started in a few laps ago. He was 9th and is now all the way down in 12th, getting pretty close by to Daniel Kvyat, who's coming from behind. Oh. Well, for the Aussie that was asking, George Russell has not just gotten past Antonio Giovinazzi. So, yeah, Russell up into 15th position. I suggest that you also try to go to Nürburgring after you go to Spa. I mean, I won't be able to go to any of those places anytime soon. I do not have the money to go there. It's like 12,000 kilometers. It's quite an expensive plane ticket. But yeah, if I could ever dream to go to a Formula One race, it would definitely be Spa. Charles Leclerc coming into the pits, fitting the hard tires. Those mediums were gone, completely gone. Oh, were those hards? Were those mediums or were those hards? I think they were mediums, but I just saw them and I think they were hards. Let me just check that. Go into the data there. Oh, so they were mediums, all right. So yeah, those mediums were gone and it's now gone into the hard tires. Ricardo always has a weird pit stop strategy. Yes, Renault always have weird pit stop strategies. A few years ago as well with Nico and with Palmer as well, way back in the day. Yeah, they've always had weird pit stop strategies, but they seem to work. They usually, most often than not, seem to work. Sometimes they don't, but yeah, they usually manage to make the best out of it. So Norris was told to overtake Ricardo a few laps ago, where he was 6 tenths behind, and is now 2.3 seconds behind Norris, 2.3 seconds behind Ricardo. So not only has he not gotten past, but he's let off the pace a little bit. Maybe he's trying to save those tires. Maybe he's trying to be lean on that engine. We'll have to see how that plays out. When will Ricardo pit? What tire is he on? Yeah, I think he started on the hard as well as Sebastian Vettel. So Vettel and Ricardo are on the same strategy. Yes, exactly. Vettel and Ricardo on the same strategy. So it's going to be probably a one-stopper into the mediums in about 10 to 15 laps. Yeah, 10 laps. I'm saying no, 15. 10 laps most. Carlos Sainz Jr. undeserved penalty. He has not gotten a penalty so far. He has been just he's been investigated. There has been no verdict so far. What are the margins between the top three? We have Verstappen leading from 5 seconds from Bottas, and then 3 seconds behind him we have Lewis Hamilton. Sainz will not get a penalty. No, I don't think so either. I don't think he will get a penalty. I didn't see him going unnecessarily slow. No one commented on it, so it was probably noted, and maybe he will get, I don't know, maybe a reprimand or a warning or something, but I don't think he will get a penalty at all whatsoever. Because, well, it's pretty similar to what Lando Norris did a few races ago and, well, earlier this season. Yeah, sorry, I've been a little bit quiet, guys. I mean, there's not much to comment on. I was just looking at the chats, looking at a little bit of the race, listening to what the commentators were saying at the team radios. Max Verstappen is saying he wants to do tire management, good tire management, and do a one stop and to the end of the race. Yeah, I mean, the race is, there's not pretty much going, there's not that much going on, sorry. So yeah, there's not much I can comment on as well. Oh, Lance Stroll going really wide out there, completely missing the braking point. And is that a... Oh, okay, no, it was dust kicking up. Lance Stroll just got a little bit of smoke from behind, but I don't think that's a gearbox issue as well. I think he went wide, and that was a little bit of dirt he picked up and was behind him. So right now, as it stands, McLaren will get third in the Constructors' Championship, 2 points ahead of Racing Point. If it ends as it is right now, Lance Stroll 9th, Lando Norris 6th, and Carlos Sainz 7th. But we have to remember, Daniel Ricciardo has not pitted so far, and Sebastian Vettel has not pitted either. So those are 2 positions that will be made up once the strategy gets neutralized. Let's say once everyone loses their pit stop, when everyone does their pit stop, Ricciardo will be demoted a little bit down, and Vettel will as well. So Stroll will move up to 8th, but Norris and Sainz will move up into 5th and 6th. So yeah, this will probably go down to the wire. Info on the new contracts next year. Nothing has been announced that has not been announced in the past few days. I mean, the last announcement was has to get Mazepin and Schumacher, and that has been it. Stroll. Perez has been saying that he's probably not going to be racing this year, so that means Albon is pretty much all but confirmed. And yeah, as we all know, that could be race control. Pit lane incident involving Carlos Sainz will be investigated after the race. So we will have to wait until after the race to see who gets third in the Constructors' Championship. Oh, that's just fucked up. That's just fucked up. Yeah, well. What happened to the torpedo? He pitted. I don't think Gasly has pitted so far. Let's see the data here. Gasly also pitted. Yeah, I don't know what happened to the torpedo. He's lost 5 positions. A bit of a low-key, let's say, performance for him. He had done such a good qualifying, but doesn't seem to be able to back it up with the results when it really counts. That's a bummer. Leclerc up into 17th after his stop there, up ahead of Latifi now. Yeah, that was a super bad strategy for Leclerc. He tried to pull a Vettel/Ricardo, but it just didn't work out because it was on different tires. It was on mediums, while Vettel was on the hards. They were maybe waiting for another safety car that it didn't come, so it ruined Leclerc's race pretty much. FIA race control, yeah. We are now seeing the incident. Okay. No, I don't think he will be investigated. It was completely fine. We just saw it right there. We just saw it right there, and I don't think he will get a penalty whatsoever. I think what should be penalized is Racing Point for an unsafe release. Carlos Sainz had his pit limiter on. He was going at pit speed. Maybe he braked a little bit early for the pit entry. Maybe that happened. But after that, I don't think that should be a penalty that should be given to Carlos Sainz. Completely subjective point of view. I mean, Antonio Giovinazzi is now exiting the pits. But yeah, for those of you who are not seeing it, we saw Carlos Sainz braking a little bit too much, maybe at the beginning of a little bit too early, sorry, not too much at the beginning of the pit lane. And then he almost was crashed into by Lance Stroll. But I don't think that should be a penalty that should be given to Carlos Sainz. I think that should be Lance's Racing Point's fault for doing an unsafe release, for releasing Lance Stroll when Carlos Sainz was going there. Carlos Sainz was also not going extremely slow. He was going at pit limiter speed. And yeah. How do you think that Schumacher will go in 2021? Do you think what performance do I think he will be putting on? I think he will be okay. Schumacher has been having historically he has been performing better in his second season than his first season in every category. So I think his first year will not be anything out of the ordinary. I think it will be much like Leclerc, who had a few races to acclimatize to the car. He fucked up a little bit at the beginning there. But then once he got to grips with the car, I think he's going to be a pretty damn fast driver. Vettel passed Stroll. Yes, he has. Vettel has passed Stroll. No, I think Stroll never passed Vettel. No, Stroll never passed Vettel. No. So Latifi getting past Kevin Magnussen. We are now seeing who the slowest car, which is the slowest car, and it seems to be the Haas. The Haas just seems to be, yeah, definitely the slowest car of the lot. Side to side they go. Ooh, and a super overtake from Pierre Gasly to move up into 9th position. Lance Stroll has been demoted to 10th. That is great for McLaren. Pierre Gasly overtaking their Lance Stroll on the Racing Point and demoting him to 10th position with a single point. So from all the McLaren fans, thank you, Pierre Gasly. Yeah, for as much as I want to remain neutral and I want to not root for any teams, as to provide an objective and good racing commentary and not to annoy anyone who's a fan of a particular team. I'm a McLaren fan. I mean, I've always been way before I've been commentating. So the bias, I mean, it's there. I mean, I want them to do good. It's not that I'm just rooting for everyone to do bad as well, but it doesn't hurt when Lance Stroll gets to P10 and Perez is out of the race. Of course, last week I was extremely, extremely happy for Sergio Perez, but it was a super weird race. I was mad about George Russell. And yeah, Racing Point getting 40 points. Of course, it didn't help. So yeah, that was why I was a little bit under the weather at the end of last week's race. It has nothing to do with the fact that I don't like Sergio Perez or whatever. But yeah, do I have a favorite driver of the current ones? No, I don't. Is Fernando using the what? The Sprit? I don't know what a Sprit car is. So yeah, I mean the race is boring. I mean, Hugh Larry, don't say that. Don't say no one cares if it's boring. I think it's boring as well. No, not much is going on, but that is why we have the chat here. So you can ask me any questions that we've been doing for the past few minutes. And do you like Fiat? I mean, I don't dislike him. Let's say that. It's not a driver that I love. He's an underdog, of course. His career has been a super tricky one, but yeah. Are you listening? Song is coming in back. All right. So yeah, let me take this slump here. Yeah, of course, this is the race with the least amount of viewers we've had in quite a while. I mean, it's still great. It's still 10,000 of you, which is much more than I could ever have hoped for. I thank you all so much for being here. Every single one of you. What are the Fs for? Pierre Gasly moving up into 8th position ahead of the other Ferrari. Okay, so stop spamming. Slow mode is on. And the Ferrari is coming back. Sebastian Vettel is side to side there with Pierre Gasly, but it's just not managing to do so. Pierre Gasly, an amazing performance once again for him. Contender for driver of the season, in my opinion. P8 for him. It is consolidated P10, P8, sorry. Pretty much sure now. So yeah, as I was saying, Gasly is on fire? Yeah, I mean, on fire, like, no, not literally on fire, no. Yeah, Gasly is doing a great race. But what was I saying? Yes. So now that we have this bit of a slump here, this race, I'm going to take this time to tell you to subscribe to Racing Statistics. The race might be over, but the content is not. We will probably be getting a lot more videos during the off season, and once the season starts, I will be back on this channel, back here commentating. So subscribe to make sure you do not miss that. And well, you might not know this is not my channel. I'm just a guest commentator here. So if you want to follow me during the F1 break, if you want to keep up with what I'm doing, with the content I'm putting out, subscribe to my channel. The link is in the description. Or you can also look up Ryan F1 on the search bar there, as we now see side to side Lance Stroll trying to get past Sebastian Vettel for that 9th place. Sebastian Vettel has been starting to drop down. His tires are, well, starting to grain a little bit, and those, yeah, he has not stopped so far. Remember that we're on lap 33 of 50. We're on lap Max Verstappen out of Carlos Sainz. And yeah, Sebastian Vettel will probably be coming in either this or next lap, giving the position to Lance Stroll, because he's starting to lose time big time. He's starting to lose time big time. So yes, as I was saying, subscribe to both channels. It really helps out. If only 10% of you subscribe to my channel, it would be super amazing. It would be like 1,000 subscribers, which is, yeah, it is almost double what I have now. Unfortunately, I only have like 600 subs, but yeah, the support has been great for the ones I have. So if you have already subscribed, thank you so much. If you haven't so far, go there, give it a whirl. It's free, of course. You can always change your mind, and it really helps me out. It keeps me motivated, and yeah. Here as well, of course. Let's see if we can get to 30 to 29k before the end of the season, maybe even 30k. 1,100 subscribers left here for the Racing Statistics channel. And yeah, I'm over there. Let's see if we can hit 600 subscribers on my channel. I think we're on 580 something. Let me just check. 592. So if we can get to 600, it would be super appreciated today. So 8 of you, if you could go and click that link in the description. If you could click that link in the description or look for NF1 on the search bar, it would really mean a lot. We are now going back on board with Sebastian Vettel, Carlos Sainz, Sebastian Vettel, Lance Stroll, and Esteban Ocon, and now Daniel Kvyat as well. A little bit of a train is forming behind Sebastian Vettel, whose tires, as I was saying, are degrading fast now. Is it 600 already? Let's see. 592 we are. Let me refresh. No, 592. The subscribers are here. They are shown. So yeah, if you could give me a hand, it would really mean a lot. If you like my commentary, you will love my videos. I put a lot of effort and a lot of passion into them. And yeah, I'm super excited of what's to come here in the off season. I have a lot of ideas that I'm just waiting for the season to end to be able to put out and to be able to write. And yeah, of course, it's more scripted. The streams are obviously unscripted, so you will not hear me be as sensitive with my words and as hesitant with what I have to say. It's of course a lot more edited and a lot more scripted, so it's more straightforward. I will not ask you to subscribe 1,000 times during the stream, during the videos. But yeah, now that we have not much else to concentrate on here on this Abu Dhabi Grand Prix, because well, it's the Abu Dhabi Grand Prix. Yeah, 592 is still the number here. Let me just refresh. Let's see. Has there been an overtake there? Oh yeah, Charles Leclerc on George Russell. Charles Leclerc moving up into 14th place now. Oh yeah, 656 subscribers. Wow, that's a hell of a boost, guys. Thank you all so much. It really means a lot. If you, yeah. Wow, 671 now. It just keeps going up and up and up. I've done a few videos that are really interesting on topics that no one has covered. So if you want to give it a look, I've done a history on Bruce McLaren, which is a video I love. It took a long time to make. I also talk about F1 Insights by AWS, about the F1 safety after what happened to Romain Grosjean. I've talked about why this season has been the best one of the hybrid era. And this week I'm uploading an overview of a tier list, sorry, of the driver performances. I'm doing an analysis on every single driver and how they have done during the season and what I rate them. Vettel is definitely done with those tires. He wants to come in. Vettel is still on those on the first set of tires, 36 laps in. They are waiting for a safety car or something to happen, but it's just not happening. And if it keeps this way, he might be the thing that happens. He might go off the road. He might get a puncture. He has to come in. He's just losing time and time and time. Every single lap that goes that goes past. 700 subscribers now. Wow. 723, that is a lot. Let's see if we get to, I don't know, 1,000. That would be absolutely amazing. In my wildest dreams, I would never have imagined to get 1,000 subscribers. So, yeah, that is amazing. I don't want to concentrate fully on that. We have to look at the race, but yes, I thank you all extremely so much. If you want to subscribe, of course, the link is in the description. The link is also on. You can also look it up, Ryan F1 there on the search bar. And yeah, of course, I cannot thank you all enough, all the viewers, and well, to Dejan as well for giving me the opportunity to comment here. As Vettel has come into the pits, medium tires. He's going to push until the end now. Lap 36 of 55, a good clean stop for him. Where will he be coming out? A bad strategy for both Ferraris there. Could have come in with Leclerc when the safety car was on the track, but didn't. Thus, he lost a lot of positions. And Sebastian Vettel, he left him out until his tires were absolutely gone. He was losing time for lap after lap after lap after lap, and now he has come out in 15th behind George Russell. So he will have to make the drivers with laps to get back into the point, and I don't think that's going to be possible with the drivers he's got ahead. George Russell, Charles Leclerc, Daniel Kvyat, yeah, those are all going to be tough to overtake. 770 subscribers already. Wow, that's definitely a lot, and counting, of course. Yeah, so if you appreciate what I do here, yeah, it really helps out if you subscribe here to Racing Statistics as well. Don't forget, because here's where I comment every single race, and of course, yeah, to my personal channel as well, where I will be focusing more on this off season. Of course, I will not be here because, well, there will be no racing. We might, yeah, we have a few collabs there on the works for the future. But yeah, they're intense and research intensive collabs that will be, of course, in the future we will make. But yeah, for now, in the near future, a lot of ideas coming up. So right now we have Verstappen leading from Bottas, Hamilton, Albon, Ricciardo, Norris, Sainz, Gasly, Stroll, and Ocon in the top 10. Both McLarens are in 6th and 7th, thus granting the McLaren team 3rd place in the standings. Ricciardo is in 5th, not enough to get 4th position, although Sergio Perez has retired due to an oil leak. And that has been pretty much all that happened this race so far. Ricciardo, I repeat, he has not pitted so far. Ricciardo, I think it's the only driver that is left that has not come in. His pace is decent. The gap is good. He will be staying out, of course. Can you say spin, Alain? Yes, I can. We got 10 guys. We are 10,000 strong here. Let's get me to 1,000 subs. Oh, that would be amazing. That would be so good. Yeah, I would be completely stoked if you guys did me that favor. I've been working at it hard over the past few months, and my last few videos have done horribly, barely getting past 100 views, not even getting to 200. It has been really demoralizing, but the fact that you guys are rallying up and trying to get me to 1,000 is really nice. What YouTube channel? My YouTube channel, Ryan F1. The link is in the description if you want to go check it out. Of course, I mean, I'm sure you guys are already subscribed to Racing Statistics. Otherwise, why would you be here watching this video? But if you, for some reason, haven't, it's much easier to subscribe. You just scroll down there a little bit and click that red button. If you're wondering why I'm not commentating on the race, because it's nothing. There's nothing, literally nothing going on. We are just seeing. I mean, the commentators are talking about the amount of blue flags that have been going on during the race. So yeah, there's not much going on. The gaps are staying steady. No battles are pretty visible right now. Leclerc might be getting past Kimi Räikkönen quite soon for 12th position. Is Bottas catching Max? No. the gap is maintaining the same. So he's saying that Ricciardo, he's going to try to go, they are going to try to go for plan A. Plan A is probably going to be coming in the next few laps, feed a set of medium tires, and then push until the end of the race. He has been getting a great gap. If he comes in right now, he will be coming out ahead of Pierre Gasly. So Norris and Sainz will be promoted to 5th and 6th, and Ricciardo will come out in P7. So he has not come in this lap. Probably next lap, probably the one after that. We'll have to see. Lap 39 out of 55 so far. Yes, Honey Badger still hasn't pitted. How? Tire management. He has been great managing those tires from the beginning of the race. Missing 400 subscribers to get to 30K. Guys, how many are we? 10,300. Subscribe to Racing Statistics. Only 400 of you can make a huge difference and get to that great milestone. And meanwhile, let me refresh here. We are now up to 854 here on my channel, so a little bit less needed there. If you want to give it a try, I'm going to be putting the link there in the chat a few times. If you I don't think we can get links in the chat. Oh yeah, you can. All right. So yeah, Daniel Ricciardo is still ahead. Let's see what the positioning is, because I might think, so Daniel Ricciardo finally comes into the pits. Renault were 12 points behind McLaren, so yeah, I don't see them, but 12 points they have to get. No, they have to get 32 points to. They have to get 32 points to get past Racing Point, which I don't think it's going to be possible. And they're already behind McLaren. So yeah, I think Renault are going to be set on 5th, which is still a great result with how tight the midfield was. But in the end, the amount of money is just not good enough. The AlphaTauri, okay. So Pierre Gasly is going side to side now with the Renault. Oh no. So Ricciardo ended up ahead of Gasly, just as I predicted. The gap was there. Ricciardo took it and only lost 2 positions there with that pit stop, still in the points, still in 7th. So a great result it would be for the Renault team to finish in 7th as well. 30K already? Let's just try to present some question. Who's your all-time favorite driver? I've said it already. My favorite driver is coming back next year. My favorite driver is Fernando Alonso, although I will try to be as unbiased as I can with my commentary as well. 899 subscribers here. Yeah, that would be super nice if we could get 100 more. And yeah, let's just forget about it. 30K here in the Racing Statistics channel. Congratulations, of course, Dejan. 1,200 subscribers during this live stream. That is a lot. So this has turned into a charity stream, a sub-charity stream. As Kimi Raikkonen tries to defend 12th position from Charles Leclerc. Kimi Raikkonen staying ahead in 12th with the Alfa Romeo. Yes, this has been a charity stream, but the thing that people have been donating has been subscribers. So thank you all so much. Yeah, this has been a great year. Super fun to be here, commentating every single race weekend, every single qualifying and every single race here with you guys. It's been the highlight of my weekend. I've been loving it so far. It's super fun. It's super great to engage with you all. And I am stoked to be able to be here next year as well. So yeah, of course, thank you all so much. Thank you all so much. The McLarens have a lonely race. Yeah, they are in a world of their own. They are 29 seconds behind Albon and 15 seconds ahead of Ricciardo. But I mean, if they have to do a lonely race to secure third in the Constructors' Championship, I'm sure they will do a lonely race any day. What has been your favorite Grand Prix so far? If you mean this year, I'm going to have to say Monza. I mean, Sakir was as well super thrilling, but it was, so Sebastian Vettel getting past George Russell, Sebastian Vettel getting past George Russell for 14th place. So as I was saying, yeah, Sakir has also been a contender for the best race of the year, but the thing is, there was a lot more heartbreak involved. The result was also unpredictable, but there was a lot more heartbreak involved than the Monza Grand Prix. That one was just amazing all the way through. So yeah, close second for Sakir, but in my books, Monza wins, and it has been my probably all-time favorite race. I mean, it's been super fun. Well, last year we've also had Brazil and Germany. I personally like Brazil last year more than Germany because the thing was Germany was a wet race, so that's always unpredictable. But the fact that Brazil got us that amazing result and that great of an interesting race where you couldn't sit down and it was a dry race, it's just absolutely blown away by that. So lap 43 out of 55. Did Sainz get a penalty? He will be investigated after the race, but I don't think he will. I think he will be safe there. 900 subscribers we have gotten so far on my channel, which is wow. It is a lot. 900 subscribers. Yeah. Make sure you turn on the notification bell so you get notified whenever we upload a new video. I upload every Thursday. And yeah. Thank you all so much. Welcome aboard, of course. How's Ricardo pitted? Yes. Baku is also fun. Yes, of course, Baku is also fun. But it has not given us the best races of the season for a few years now. I mean, this year we haven't had Baku, and last year it was a pretty dull one. Thanks for the commentary, mate. This year has been very tough. Yeah, it's been very tough on my throat. Yeah, thank you all so much for tuning in. I mean, every Sunday I have to shut up for 3 hours after the race because I can't quite speak because my throat is absolutely destroyed. But yeah, by Monday I'm pretty fine. I'm pretty fine. But yeah, it's super fun to do this every single weekend. So I thank you all for tuning in. Number 40, we are on lap Hamilton out of Carlos Sainz now. We are on lap Lewis Hamilton out of Carlos Sainz. Is fourth good enough for Albon to keep his seat? Oh, definitely, yeah, I think so. He's been doing his job. I mean, his job is to finish fourth. Well, Norris and Sainz pit. They have pitted already. I don't think they will go for another stop. I don't think anyone will go for another stop now. I think they will all try to push now because stopping would be suicide unless you have the gap like Albon. Albon has the gap to stop right now if he wanted to. If he wanted to go for the fastest lap, he could put on a set of soft tires and get an extra point. But who is driver of the day? Well, has there been a driver of the day is the question. Has there been a driver of the day is the question. I mean, it has been a pretty low-key performance from everyone here. I mean, let's go over them. Verstappen has managed to stay ahead, stay clean. So yeah, I would give driver of the day to him. Bottas stayed second, not challenged anyone. Hamilton stayed third, not challenged anyone. Albon got a good overtake on Norris, then stayed there. Norris has been keeping fifth place. Sainz has been keeping sixth. Ricardo, good stint, and is now pitted and dropped down to seventh. Gasly has done some some great work. I mean, I would say Gasly for driver of the day. I would say Gasly for driver of the day. I would say because he's the only driver that has done a memorable performance this race so far. I mean, either Gasly or Verstappen. So we have 10 laps to go now. Driver of the day, Russell. I mean, yeah, that could also. Russell has been also doing a great race. Guys, let me remind you, if you spam, I will not read your message. I mean, I was thinking about answering it. I was still thinking about the answer, but now that I've seen it 1,000 times, I will not be answering it. And you know exactly who you are. Stop spamming. If you spam, it's not a way to get your message answered. It's a way to get it ignored. Who has got the fastest lap? Max Verstappen has got the fastest lap now. Already 920 subs, really? Already 920 subs. Wow, that's a lot. 900. Oh no, I'm on 911. let me take a screenshot of that. Okay. Yeah, I'm on Porsche subs. Porsche 911 subs. Yeah, it's just an insane amount of people. 1,000 people would be 911 people is an insane amount of people. I cannot even imagine how many people that is that want to watch my videos. But yeah, of course, sure, you will remember to turn on that notification bell so you get notified whenever I upload a new video. And here as well, don't forget to turn on the notification bell here on Racing Statistics. So we are now seeing the striking distance graph from Hamilton to Bottas has been closing the gap. Hamilton 2 laps to overtake Bottas, and the overtake difficulty is moderate to hard. So striking distance is in 2 laps right now. Hamilton and Bottas will be going wheel to see who comes out on top. Will Ricciardo get to Sainz? No, I don't think so. The gap, I mean, maybe by the end of the race. Who knows? Right now, the gap has been staying 14 seconds since the pit stop, sorry. And so, yeah, if he closes the gap, that would be great for Ricciardo and great for Renault. And I'm sure he will try to do so. He will try to overtake him before the end of the race. Why is Sainz under investigation? Oh, George Russell on the Williams garage has a little bit of a Christmas hat. That's so cute. I was reading a question, then I forgot. Bro, be yourself in the videos. Don't be too scripted. It's your channel, but be yourself. Oh, of course, I am myself. But I plan everything out a little bit more. I try to write everything down, and then of course I read it. I put, of course, my own twist, and I put my own jokes and everything inside. But yeah, it's a little bit more serious, let's say, channel, because race control. Let's see, black and white flag for Leclerc for exceeding track limits. Yeah. So as I was saying, I am a little bit more relax when I'm reading, when I'm with other people, like when I'm reading the chat here, when I'm with myself, by myself, writing on my room with the lights turned off. Yeah, it's a little bit harder to be extremely funny and everything. So, but I try to keep it super interesting. So view time has been way up in the last few weeks. But yeah, striking distance now in 3 laps between Hamilton and Bottas. So the distance has been widened. And now that lappings are occurring, let me just remind you all that once cars are lapped, they disappear from the minimap. It doesn't mean that they have retired. It just means that they have been lapped. so we do not get clutter on the minimap. So yeah, a few drivers are a lap down now. So I thought that I'd let you know. Russell has been the last driver to be lapped, I think. Oh no, further up ahead, I don't know where Verstappen is. Let me just check on his onboard. Let's see. Who's that ahead of him? Okay, so Max Verstappen has just been told to not turn the engine down, to just keep pushing as he is, keep the pace, and 12 seconds is still the gap between Bottas and Verstappen. Perez keeps fourth in the standing, so definitely, yeah. I mean, that was from the get-go. We talked about that, and I think that's what's going to be happening unless Ricciardo can miraculously now get to P3 if everyone in front of him retires, which I see as unlikely, seeing as we have 7 laps more to go. Well, actually 8 with the final lap. 8 more laps to go. As we are now on board with Giovinazzi trying to get past George Russell. You think Albon is F1 worthy, or should he be replaced? For the last time this stream, Albon he's keeping his seat. Albon should not be replaced. Albon is doing a good job. He's 4th. That's the best he can do. And that's exactly what the team needs. $921 subs. All right, that's great. I mean, if you want to get me to 1,000 subs, it's just a number. It's not that there's a difference between 999 and 1,000. I mean, it's just a milestone, but overall the number is one more, one less. It's the same as birthdays. It's not that you are a year older; you're just a day older. And if you really think about it, just a second older. So yeah, it's just an arbitrary number that people have deemed important. If you want to sub, go sub. If you don't want to go sub, I'm not forcing you to. I'm just saying if you want to support me in any way, if you want to support us in any way, subscribe to both of our channels, because it's not because of us, it's because of you. If you want to be entertained, if you want to get some good content, if you want to if you want to have a good time, if you want to get on the comments, if you want to have a chat, I encourage you to go and subscribe. It's not because I want to get subscribers, it's because I want you to enjoy my content. So I think that's the attitude that should be taken towards this YouTube thing. It's just a hobby. It's just something I like doing. Kevin Magnussen coming into the pits, P19 for, he will be coming out in P19. And can Gasly beat Ricciardo? I don't think so. No, Ricciardo's a much newer rubber. He will be able to push and defend if he has to. Fastest lap has been Verstappen since the first, the first 10 laps of the race. 5 laps to go exactly. I want a McLaren 1-2. Who doesn't? Sometimes you get a shot of many people in racing helmets watching the TV. Who are those people? Those are the guys in the pit box. Those are the guys who do the pit stops, who change the tires, who use the jacks. Those are those guys. So those are the pit crew. That's mystery solved, I think. Is Perez actually P20? Perez has retired. Perez has retired on lap, I think it was lap 5, lap 6. He retired with an engine, with a gearbox problem, and an oil pressure problem. Let me just discreetly pop this on the chat one last time. So Pietro Fittipaldi coming into the pits now. Magnussen should go to Red Bull. Oh, definitely not. No, they do not need two super aggressive drivers. One is more than enough. It's frozen. Really? The map is frozen? The map is not frozen. The map is fine. Map is fine. I hope McLaren. I hope McLaren will go back to awesome livery colors. Like no. This is a new identity. This is amazing. I love the red, the orange and blue color scheme, and they are. This is the new color of McLaren since Zach Brown got there. They are trying to bring the fun and the team spirit and everything back to the team, the same way as Bruce McLaren used to do. And I think it's becoming once again the most open, the most fun, and the most relaxed team, which I think it's a great outlook, while also still obtaining results. Because you can't just be a fun team; you just have to get results as well. And they are also super serious on that. The team is teams backstage is amazing with Andreas, with Zach, with Andrea, with James Key, with everyone there. I think it's not a matter of if they're going to be champions. It's a matter of when. And I think every year we are closer to that. Every year. So yeah, I'm super happy. I've been a McLaren fan since the beginning, and yeah, I'm really happy to see them getting back. I mean, when I first started watching F1, believe it or not, it wasn't that long ago. They were with the Honda engines, so it was on the McLaren Honda time on this last time, not in the 80s. But yeah, they have come a long way since then, a long way. Albon is catching Hamilton. That is true. Albon is 4 seconds behind Hamilton, but I think that has been the gap for quite a while now. And with 3 laps to go, I don't think Albon is going to go for the move. But if he does, that would be super interesting to see. 3.9, 3.8 seconds. So yeah, Albon is catching Hamilton. That is super close. McLaren and Brabham were good mates. Yeah, they were. My video on Bruce McLaren is super interesting. If you want to go check it out after the race, you're fully welcome to. And yeah, the McLaren's team energy and synergy and ambition has been maybe lost during the years, but it's now fully back and still pushing the team forward to this day. How many laps left? We have 3 laps left. 3 laps to go. Norris and Sainz are now on the screen, as Antonio Giovinazzi and Esteban Ocon as well. Albon, 3 seconds now. Albon getting closer and closer and closer to Hamilton. Will he get a podium? Will he get a 3rd podium? Yeah, he's closing the gap. 3.3 seconds the gap now. Let's go on board with Alex Albon. Yeah, it's just getting closer and closer and closer. It's because Hamilton and Bottas are trying to get past the back markers. They have Sebastian Vettel up ahead, and Alex Albon is right behind him as they go into turn 7 into the back straight now. The Honda has been pretty decent this weekend, and Alex Albon has been running with a little bit less wing and has been finding his pace and his way inside of the car. So let's see the gaps continue to shrink now. 3 seconds is now the gap. Go Albon, 3 seconds. Let's see if it shrinks to 2 by the end of the straight. 2 seconds, 2.9 seconds the gap. 2 laps to go. Well, actually, 3 laps to go. 2.5. Let's say 2.5 laps to go. Yes, we are now on board with Albon on the main feed. He's now 2.8 seconds behind Hamilton. All right. 2.7 seconds. Overtake the 7-time world champion. Get your third career podium. Come on, Alex, you can do it. .2 seconds now the gap. 2.1 second now the gap. Red Bull 1-3. Yeah, this might be another double podium for Red Bull to finish off the season on a great note, and definitely a seat confirmation for Alex Albon if he can catch and overtake the 7-time champ of the world. Sebastian Vettel up ahead to be lapped. Let's see if he presents a little bit of a problem or not for Alex. Will he get DRS? Not DRS, but maybe the slipstream. Yes, he has DRS. Let's see as Vettel moves on over to the side, and the gap is now 1.6 seconds, Alex Albon. Come on. 1.8 seconds, a little bit growing the gap on the straight there. .7 seconds, Albon to Hamilton now. Yes, there is not much else going on the track, so this is the only thing that we are commenting on. 1.8, the gap has been steady now. Hamilton probably has been told to push as hard as he can, otherwise he's going to lose the podium. We are now starting the final lap with Max Verstappen, and the gap is no longer shrinking. The third year is starting to do its thing on the Red Bull's Aero Package 1.9. Yeah, I mean, I think it's going to be super close, but I don't think it's going to be able to happen. Albon is not within the RS range. This is the final lap, 1.8 seconds. I think it's going to finish fourth, but nonetheless, this has been a great performance for Alex, who has been keeping his nose clean and is super, super close to Hamilton. This is exactly what Red Bull need, and this is exactly what will end up in Alex Albon's confirmation. So yeah, I think this, although he might not overtake Hamilton, will be the confirmation that Alex is staying in Red Bull. Oh, we are now with Ocon trying to overtake Lance Stroll. 1/10 is the difference. Let's see, last lap. Can he do it as they come across the final sector? Come on, Ocon. Yes, Ocon 10th position now. He is fighting for 9th. Alex Albon, the gap has been staying 1.7 seconds. Is the gap between Albon and Hamilton. And Esteban Ocon does not seem to be able to get past as we now cross the line. Max Verstappen wins the race. Esteban Ocon does not manage to make the move stick. Oh, no, we have not finished so far. Well, yeah, Max Verstappen is a 2-time race winner this season. Super deserved win. Valtteri Bottas comes home in 2nd place. Hamilton 3rd. Albon in 4th. And McLaren seal up that 3rd place in the Constructors' Championship, with finishing in 5th and 6th positions for them. Daniel Ricciardo 7th for him, and for Renault, Pierre Gasly 8th position, Lance Stroll 9th, and Esteban Ocon rounds out the points in 10th position. Here come the midfielders as Esteban Ocon goes around the inside of Lance Stroll. Ocon, this is not over yet, and Lance Stroll, no, he manages to somehow pull ahead and stay clear. But this is the second straight, and Esteban Ocon is side to side now, and makes a move, and is now ahead of the Lance Stroll. And Lance Stroll is now down into 10th position. Esteban Ocon up into 9th. And will it stick? Will he make it stick around the 3rd sector? We are going now. Carlos Sainz takes 6th. Lando Norris takes 5th. Then Ricciardo will be taking 7th anytime now. And the fastest lap goes to Daniel Ricciardo. The fastest lap goes to Daniel Ricciardo with that Renault there. And Pierre Gasly and Esteban Ocon will end up in 8th and 9th, respectively. Lance Stroll will come home with a single point for Racing Point. And yeah, they have lost the third place in the Constructors' Championship. This has been it. Pretty much the whole season. McLaren have just been there, consistent and scoring. Maybe not as many podiums as any of the other teams, but they have just been there. They have just been strong, and they have taken third. McLaren are back, baby. McLaren are back. So Verstappen wins, followed by Bottas and Hamilton to complete the podium. Alex Albon in fourth, then Norris, Sainz, Ricciardo, Gasly, Ocon, Stroll. And outside of the points, we have Kvyat, Raikkonen, Leclerc, Vettel, Russell, Giovinazzi, Latifi, Magnussen, and Fittipaldi. So 19 finishers this race. Congratulations, of course, to Max Verstappen and to Red Bull Racing. And the McLarens are in formation there. Side to side, final race as the teammates. Yeah, wow, what a sight that is. Will there be doing donuts? Battery, oh yeah, this is the end of the season. God, I'm not ready. I'm not mentally prepared for this to be the end of the season. Oh God, I just realized this is the last race. This is the last race. So yeah, formation for Ricciardo and the two McLarens. Oh no, Ricciardo overtakes them. So yeah, Sainz and Norris, last race, they just finished as teammates. So the next time we see F1 cars, it will be in 2021. Well, after the Abu Dhabi test, of course. But yeah, Max Verstappen now hugging his team, of course. Well, yeah, this pretty much rounds up the stream, and this pretty much rounds up the season. So thank you all so much, all of you, for sticking around here. Oh, donuts. Hamilton, donuts on the pit straight. It's been a while. Bottas there on the pit straight as well. Donuts for them. Yes. So thank you all so much for watching. Of course, this last race here of the season. Subscribe to Racing Statistics to be updated when we start streaming again at the start of next season. Subscribe to my channel if you want to support me. Kevin Magnussen, last donuts of his F1 career. Kevin Magnussen celebrating his career with Formula One. His last race today. One podium and a lot of great memories, I'm sure, for Kevin Magnussen. We will also be saying goodbye, at least temporarily, to Sergio Perez today, and pretty much to Fittipaldi. I don't think we will miss Fittipaldi, but yeah. Other than that, that has been it. It's been an absolute pleasure to be able to commentate for all of you guys. And yeah, I will see you all next time, of course. Don't forget to like the stream, subscribe to both of our channels. Link to mine is there on the chat. And thank you all so much for watching. If you want to see who my driver of the season is, if you want to see how I rate the performances, of course, go and subscribe and you will see. You will see this Thursday, I will be uploading a video on my overall driver ratings and my driver of the season. Yeah, thank you all so much for watching, and we will see you next year. Bye-bye.